Hello everyone and
Scripts.
welcome back to part 2 of Boldfoot app series. Today we'll be exploring further with React Native Expo Router and TailwindCSS. So let's pick up where we left and continue building together. So on the part 1 we have built this uh, main screen of Boldfoot app. So main, detailed, and how to say this order screen. So on the part 2 we're going to build the address, so we will use the Google API, so Google autocomplete places API. So we will be having this screen where we can choose the real addresses, so it's actually random. So whenever we pick one, we will set it on the main screen. So and also where you be using the context API, so for saving this, so that we can save via props to all our screens. So after that, whenever we press on one item, we will get to the details screen. So if I choose one item, I will be having this 1 or 2, and after choosing that, we'll have this basket. So view the basket. So if you press to the basket, we're getting to this basket screen. We will be having this item, price, count, and all the UI. So we will be having these places. We will use the Google Map, and we will have this slide button. So whenever we slide it, we will be getting to our track screen. So we'll have the Google Map, we'll have these icons, and the bottom sheet component. So whenever we swipe up, we will get the time, the progress, order, and what we have ordered. One more thing, guys, if you're on the part 1, you can go to GitHub repository, and the link is description down below. So if you press on the branch, you go to part 1, you can download it and use it, and check the part 2, and you can continue it from part 1, and the part 2 is on the main, so that if you're stuck, you can check my code. So let's dive and let's get started. So let's get back to our code, guys. Here, as we can see, we have here your address here. It should not be like this. Whenever we scroll, it should disappear. So let's go to our app, apps, home, index, and let's grab our header. So let's go back to our list header components. Let's paste it, and let's take the text here and let's paste it down. So if we scroll, okay, we don't see it anymore. Okay, so what else do we need? So whenever we press on this address, we need to have like this delivery address with the input. So let's create into our app the modal address is 6. Let's do RNF. Okay, the shortcut, let's do capital letter M. Okay, guys, after, let's go back to our apps app layout, and let's add one more. So let's add stack screen. So the name, let's give modal address, and the options, let's do model, because it will be a model. the title delivery address, and header shown to be false now. Okay, so let's go back to our index. So let's do your link. Let's take the whole view. Let's do href to our modal address as child, and replace the header view of touchable opacity here. So let's save it, and if we press it, we see the modal address. Okay, so we can now go to our modal address. Okay, here guys, we need to have an env file. So on our main, let's do env. So for later on we can have our private keys. We can close it for now. Let's open our browser, and on the Google you can write Google console, so you will be directed to this page. And after you go here for creating a new project, I have created. One more thing guys, if you want to use the Google services, you need to have your billing. To activate your billing, you will get for 1 year for like 90 days credits, so you can use it. After, let's go to API services, and let's go to library. We need places API, so open this one. I have enabled, so you will get the button enable. Click on enable, and let's go back here, press on API and services, credentials. So here you will need to create your credentials, API key, and you will get your API key. So as you can see, I have it. So of course you don't show the key. After the video I will remove this one, so take it. Let's go back to our env file. Let's write expo public Google API key, and let's paste the key that we have copied. So we can close this one, we can close the layout, we can close our home. So let's open the modal address and let's work here. Okay, one more thing guys that we need is the React native Google places autocomplete. So as you can see, we can like search addresses and all that stuff. So if you're using npm, you can copy this line or yarn. So go back, press Ctrl and like bottom of the escape sign, or you can go run. Where is that? Yeah, here, view terminal. Yeah. Paste it. Let's wait a few seconds. Okay, done. But for making sure that it works correctly, let's run our server again. So you can see guys, we have loaded our API key. Let's press A for Android. Completed. We have loaded. So we can close this one. Okay, if we move, we see it's not showing anymore. Let's press on the modal address. Firstly, let's import our things. So we will need navigation, use navigation, import it guys from Expo Router. We will need the states. So for header visible, set header visible, we use state for that. So default will be false. And one more thing, so we will need a container. Oh, margin. So use state new. We will use the animation value 40. So not animation guys, animated, and import that from the React Native. So I will explain you guys step by step what it means and why we're writing. One more is the Google API. Let's do process env, and let's go to our env, copy this text, let's paste it, and let's create our functions. So for now we will do empty, but I will show you guys in a moment. So let's name toggle header visibility. Okay, one more. So handle address arrow function. Okay guys, it will be for the later. So in our return state, let's replace this with animated view. Let's not value view. Let's copy. Inside our animated view, let's do view. So here on inside our view, let's do touchable opacity, and inside ionic icons, importing from the vector icons here. So this one will have close outline, size of 30, and the color will be 1616. We can see we have the close button here. So after touchable opacity, let's do one more view. So this one will have the text on the library address. Okay, so for this view, let's do files. Okay, we don't have it. Let's create now. So files, style, bit. Why I'm using guys the custom styles, because we will need for animated view. So some features with native TailwindCSS can be done. So on this part I will be using this alt style. So let's do styles, text, container. So let's do for this flex direction raw, aligning items center and margin left. auto. Okay, let's give for this one. Go style. So let's do styles. Container. So let's write above. So let's do flex 1 for taking whole screen and margin horizontal of 20. Go back. Okay, for now looks not perfect, but okay, let's take the array. Let's do the margin up the container margin so that we have the alignment from animated. So in the short I will show you. Okay. So for this touchable opacity, let's give the styles close button. Okay, for the next, let's give for this view styles delivery text. Let's import all, and after I will style index. And for this text, let's do styles title. So for our close button, for now let's leave it. For delivery text, so let's do margin right auto and margin left the auto. Okay. For our title, the font weight of bold, font size 16, and margin right, let's do of 30. We see the mistake, so margin left, let's remove the margin left from text container. Okay. So after this view, or let's do guys your link from Expo Router. We take the touchable opacity. Let's write here here taps home as child, so whenever we press it we're getting back to home. Okay, so we can do the next step. So after this text container, let's go down and press the touchable, do the touchable opacity. So now what we're going to do here at input, so whenever we press, slide up the header, and we can use our Google API places and search for some address, click it, and go to the home page. So let's do end design self-closing tag, name search 1, size of 22, color let's do black, style let's do align self to the center, and margin left 15. Okay, we see the search icon. Let's after search icon, let's create the view inside text and enter a new address, save it. Let's give styles input. Let's take this, and for the text let's give also some style. Let's name input text. For the input, let's give flex center flex 1, padding left of 8, and for this, let's give, for the text, let's give the color of gray. Okay, we don't see anything because the main container does not have styles, so let's give styles input container. Let's take it. Let's write flex direction row, align items center, margin top of 4, border radius to be rounded of 8, background color A5, A7, AB, and one more is the padding horizontal of 6, and let's do vertical 14, and let's go up. Okay, let's create our header, so whenever we press it goes from top to bottom. So we will need here use effect hook. Let's import it and do if header visible, if not the header visible. So let's reset container margin when header is hidden. So let's do animated timing. Let's do container margin, and inside here let's do function to value, to the value 40, duration 500 milliseconds, and use native driver to the false, and here let's do start, and of course we need here array header visible. Okay, next step, use layout effect for our header. Or let's do here handle address press, so the function that we have now, and let's do here header visible for now. Here we'll need the navigation, set options, header shown to be header visible. Let's do header, oh, not here, header title. Let's return you guys that header shown and header title. I can go to layout, test it like header title, you can see here. So, but we're not creating here, we're creating here the function. So on the title we will need this Google autoplaces complete. So let's paste it, import Google autoplaces, The placeholder will be enter a new address. What else? So query the key. So here is the Google API. Language English. If you want, you can change it. Type address. On press, we don't need on press for now, but we need fetch details. Okay, we will need styles. Let's do text for text input. Align self center, align item center, and justify content center. Okay, after styles, let's do render left button, and here let's return arrow function. Let's return end design. Let's do a search name search 1, size of 20, color black. Let's give some styles for aligning self. So same styles as we had before, and one more, margin right to be 10. Okay, so what else? So let's do render right button. So let's return our arrow function, and here we need the touchable opacity, style. We need styles, so align self to be center. Okay, inside we need the text cancel, and here let's give some styles of margin right 50, color, let's do 5A, 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 save it. What else? So yeah, for this touchable opacity we'll need toggle handle visibility. So whenever we press it, open the header, but for now we don't see it because we don't render it now. So we will do that now. Firstly, we need also to be the enable powered by container to be false. So this stuff will disable Google icon, and now render row. So let's do see the row. Let's give the item. Let's do link for now. Let's do link for now. href. We will need here path name. Let's do apps home, and let's give params. We will give the address. So let's do item description. Let's do one more thing as child. Let's do touchable opacity inside. Let's write feather icon, name, map, pin, size 18, color black, text, let's do now item description. So for our address, yeah, we don't need this curly brackets. Let's take this, copy from here, let's paste it. For touchable opacity, let's give the last name. We can do the Tailwind now, guys. Flex row items center. Okay, and after this line, this 78, let's do header left. No, let's go down to our touchable opacity, and let's do on press toggle header visibility. So let's write our function here. Let's do set header visibility not equals to header visible. So let's do if header visible, not header visible. Let's move container up when header is shown. So let's do animated timing. Let's do, where is it, container margin, and let's write function to value min 100, duration 500, and use native drive to false, and let's do start. Okay, and let's do else. Let's take this container like this animated timing, but let's change to here value 40. So let's test it. If we press on, oh, we don't see it. Let's go, for example, we see the address. If we press it, we should be able to navigate. So let's do it now. One more thing, guys, what else? So header left. Let's do the arrow function, and one more thing is header back visible will be false. So sometimes on Android, whenever we press it, we're getting the arrow left. We don't need that. Okay, whenever we press some address, we press it, guys, and we need to set the address here. So let's do that. We're sending the address via props. So let's go back to our home tabs, home index. Let's write a route using useRoute. Okay. The next step, we need the address self, so route params address, or otherwise if there is no, so your address here. So now we need to extract the string name before the first comma. For example, what do I mean? Whenever we press here, let's do, if I press it, yeah, we don't see it now with, let's do Okay, because I didn't set it. So let's check. Okay, we see it, guys. We don't need this whole line. We need only the address itself. We can write street name. Let's do address split. Let's split by the comma. First element and then trim. Let's save it. Let's now console log the street address. So here we go. So yeah, guys, as you can see, we have the animation. So whenever I press it goes up, whenever I press it goes down. So on Android works a bit different. So check on your iOS physical device or virtual machine. It will go slightly down, it will go up. Okay, let's do. Okay, as we can see, we have here the address. We can comment this line, the console log, and let's do, instead here of your address here, let's do street name. Let's save it. You can see it, guys. We can do New York. And we have it. So that's it, guys, for this part. So we have the animation done. So whenever we press it, we're getting to this delivery address. If we press, guys, see, cancel, it goes slightly down, goes up. So here is the thing. You can change this -100. For example, if I do here 50, if I restart it, you will see, guys, the difference. So it goes to this line. So if we do 100, so it goes like above this header. So that's it. So let's do. Okay, guys, let's close everything. One step, guys, that we need to do is whenever we start our application, we need to get to this screen, like on like you see it here. So we will be doing this. After we will go to this stage. So we will use context to store price, that stuff. So I will show you, and also we will store address for later to use the map. So let's go to our app index and let's return here. Let's see what we have. Modal address. Save it. Let's reload. Okay. So now we can see the first page of it. So if you press some random address, hope nobody lives here, guys. Maybe someone lives here, you can comment it. Whenever we press it, we need to store it, and after we need to create one thing is whenever we go and random item, we can count. So if you like to have some few pizzas, so the price also will get the total, and after we press it, we go back Firstly, we need to create a folder in our directory, like main directory. So let's click on right mouse. Let's create context. Let's name app context. You can name it different way, guys, but I will use one context for different thing. So let's import. We will need from React. So what we will need here is create context, use context, and state. Let's create here app context equals to create context. After, let's export use app context. Let's return use context. Let's do app context. Whenever we will use it, we will need to call the app context. So I will show you guys. Next thing is to export app provider is equals to here children here we will need the state, so we will need the street name and set street name so that we can store our street name, and after we can use on the different screens. The main thing for useContext is that we can store data for different screens and use it. Let's do that street. Here we will get the street, and let's return set street name to be street. Lastly, what we need is to return the app context provider, and we will give all children. So the value that we will send is the street name and the set street. So let's save it, and now we can go to our, let's close. Let's close this one either, and let's go to our tabs. So now we can close it here, app, tabs, home, and let's go back to our index. So here what we will need is, let's take firstly the or let's do like this, use app context. So import it, and the value that we wrote, so set street and one more street name. We can take it from the value. We can copy this for sure. Let's do like this, and now what else do we need? So use effect hook, so that whenever we load, it shows if we change some address or street name. So here we can write route params address and one more setting the street. So here inside we can pick this console log. We don't need this anymore. Okay, and now we need to store a street name because actually we don't use it. We're using from context now. Let's do set street name. Oh, I have one typo here, so street also here. So set street to be street name. Let's save it. Okay, so whenever press here, press. Okay, so it, as we can see, cannot read because we didn't implement to our screens the context. So let's go to our not the tabs but the app layout, and let's write app provider. Let's take all the stack, let's save it, and if we do it now, so as you can see we have storage, so we don't see any mistakes. Okay, we can, so actually this provider takes the whole screens and all the layouts, and we can send the data through them all. Let's close it now, and let's go now to our where is it, modal foot. For that we can change here logic. We can test out the logic of context and to see if it works. Let's take this line, let's close it, and let's go to the modal food. Let's paste it, import it, and let's console log street name. So I write here, for example, different. So I click, we don't have it now. I click and see we get the address. So the logic is like this. So import it and we use it. Here actually we don't need it, but I wanted to show you how it works. Now let's work. Actually, close this, we don't need now. Let's actually work here on this page. Let's firstly implement and do the logic of counting. Where is note? We can create one more state for count. Let count. Let's do use state of 1 because the 1 is the logic. So if we go, we don't have 0, only 1. The gray minus and plus. So if we have 1, and then the 0, so we need to the logic to set the state 1, and if we add some, so the gray button will be flagged. We can minus. So let's do the logic. So logic is now 1, and let's do items count. Let's const decrement count, and one more, we need to increment count. So let's write firstly for decrement. If count is more than 1, set count to be count minus 1, and for increment is same, but we need to do only count plus 1. So let's save it. What we need here is the minus, so minus sign and the plus. For this one, let's take grab the view, place it inside the minus text. For this text, let's do count. So the count state is 1. Change on 3. Default value will be 1. And for our plus sign, let's as detachable opacity. Not like this. Let's create detachable opacity, and let's insert inside the text. Okay. So if we press, it will not work because we need to do on press increment counts that we have created. So if I click it, okay. But for the minus, we need to have touchable opacity as well, and we need to do on press and increment. So if I press it, as you can see, it works, but the sign is we don't see they're too small. So let's style it. For the text, let's do class name text to Excel, text black. For the count, let's write class name text large, and for the plus sign, class name of text to Excel. Okay. So now we see the black. So we need to write our logic. So let's do that. Let's do if count is more than 1. Let's pick the touchable opacity, this code that we had wrote, and if it's not than 1, let's do view text. Let's take the sign, and for this class name, let's do text to Excel, but the text will be different color. So let's save it. So the logic is if it's more than 1, it will be black. If it's like 1 or minus, but yeah, actually it can be because the default is 1, it will be 1. As you can see, it blocked. Okay, so it works. So next step is whenever we have 2 pizzas, the price should get double or third. Firstly, we need to create the state, so total price set total price equals to use state. The price we're getting from this pound meals. Let's do price. Okay, we need to make some logic here. So set the total price whenever we decrement the total price minus the meals price. So it's red, guys, because we need to write some types for TypeScript. I will do it later. For now it can be red, works fine. Later on we can work more on types. On incrementing we do same, only plus. I can copy this. Let's save it. Okay, and let's go down for first add 3. Let's do let's do total price fixed. Why to fix 2? Because whenever I add it, you can see point like from comma to numbers. If I delete this one, actually yeah, goes like random. So that's why I will fix it. If I press it, I go so for the different one, it works. One typo that I saw whenever we're pressing the minus larger than this, because I forgot to do Excel. Now works fine. For our next step, whenever we add some product like this pizza, whenever we add, we need to go to going back to our details page, and as you can see we have the border, we have the items count, on which count we need to seek which item we have and how many counts, and after this we can do also the basket so that we can move forward. Let's go back to our code, and firstly we need to update our context. So we have the street name, we need the total price so that we can get the total price here and send to other screen. We can do it via props, but best ways to do like context, there are Redux, Zod. You can use other features if you want, but I will be using context. So let's set total price here, use state and 0. Let's take also the restaurant by ID, so I will explain in a moment. So all that stuff coming from the model food. Use state also, here I will give null. Let's take the meals, set meals. So we will take the meals ID, and we will, by that ID we will see which item we can set the count and use it further. So for this one, let's grab the array because we have the object, so we can grab it. For our next one is the found meals, and let's set found meals. Let's do use state or null. Let's do one more lastly, and count, set count. This one, on this count we will get the counting from our here, the count products count so that we can see how many and we can set it. So what else do we need? So here is the street, and let's create set food data. Let's grab the data. Let's return set total price to be data total. Let's copy this. Okay, the next one, set restaurant by ID. Let's do the same one, data. The next one, set meals is also equals to data to meals. Next is set pound meals. So let's grab it, and lastly set count. The data set count. On the value we can send the total price, set total price. After restaurant ID, set restaurant ID. After meals, set meals. What else? Found the meals. Let's do set found meals count, set count, and lastly let's do set food data, so that the main it provides setter function for count. So this one, and with the data we can send and grab it. So I will show you. We can close this for now. Open our model food. So now on the model food we need to fix it, because now we are using the states here, but we need to use the context. So let's remove those two, or no, let's remove only count. For the total price let's do 0. Let's enter here, and we will need navigation for later, so we can import it. Use navigation from Expo Router, and let's take states from our useAppContext. So don't forget to import it. And let's grab here that let's take here, and firstly the data. Second one we need the count, and lastly set the count. Okay, let's save it, and we can take the states and let's paste it here. So we have the no total price, we need to have the restaurant by ID, set restaurant by ID. So use state. I will be using this for later. So const meals, set meals. We have actually on the context, but we will use it here also. Next is found meals, and set found meals. So use state, let's give the default of null. So now thing is we need to fetch the data, update the state when component mounts. So let's use for this use effect hook. Here we need to fetch data, so let's do fetch data async. Let's return. We can directly do this fetch data function. Okay. Oh yeah, like this. So now we need to simulate fetching restaurants data. So let's do restaurant data is equals to let's take this code. So this code we will need for now. So let's do set restaurant by ID, and let's set this restaurant data. Let's do now. Let's check if there is a restaurant data. We can do all meals, and we can take this one, restaurant data, and we can check the all meals. So let's set meals to be all meals. Okay. One more is we need to do the found. Let's actually grab it. Found meal. Let's do all meals, and let's take this one. And let's set found meals to found the meal, and let's check if there is a meal. Let's set total price, found meal price. So here what actually we're doing is we're checking, we're fetching the data and updating the state, so that we can check if there is any meal, and we will set the price for it. And here what we need to check is the ID and item ID. This code we can actually comment it out, or we have it so we can remove it. What do we need now? So we need let's check first. So whenever we have the few items, you can see it doubles. If I close this, for example, let's take this one. Works. Oh, what else? So yeah, we need to fix this items count. This total price we don't need anymore because we have it here in our context. This one either. We need to do const to go back and set food data. This function is for this button. Yeah, now as you can see it doesn't work, but let's fix it. So this button will update the total price whenever found meal change. So we need also use effect hook for this. Let's return if there is found meals, set total price, found meals, let's do price, count. Here we can grab the array and do found meals and count. So every time when we open or do something, it mounts. For example, here. You can see it works now. So let's take this button and let's give or add here. Let's do on press. Let's give this function on go back. So on this go back and set food data function, we need to do navigation. Go back. Let's check. We're getting back, but we need to set this item here. So let's do that. Set food data. So the set food data coming from the context. As you can see, we have price, restaurant buying meals, found meals, set count. So let's take the total price, restaurant ID, meals, found meals, and count. Okay, so we have the data. So now we can go to our restaurant's details page. So where is it? Components. And yeah guys, one more thing is we need to move the restaurant details page, this component, to our app. So let's grab it to our app, move. Oh, we have it here. Let's go to our layout. Let's write here stack screen. Let's give the name of, take this, paste it here, and we can give options. Title, we don't need the title, and header shown to be false. Let's save it. Let's close this one. For now we don't need this, but let's leave it and let's go back to our restaurant details. So why I have moved the details from components to our app, because whenever we from here go back, we need to have the navigation to set it. So if you want to send some data, params like route, it would be impossible. So you need to set it, set the layout, and after you can send the data. Let's go back to our details. Let's go all the way up. After states, let's grab the navigation. Let's give it here, and after the ID we can do useAppContext. Don't forget to import it. So here what do we need is the found meals, count, and the total price. We're getting some errors of imports. It's not JS, so we can remove this. Okay, it works. So let's go down to our section list. Let's fix our section list. So firstly, we don't need this margin. Okay, here we need to do a margin left of 6 and margin top and bottom of 2. So this one is for pizza. Okay, let's go up for our we need the render item. So let's fix the render item now. Let's, for this class name, let's check it first. So we have the flex row, justify between. Don't need this. Item center. One. What else? So we need the green border. For green border, let's do border left of 8 and border of color 3, 4, 3, 7, 8. So for this border, so let's go up to our render item, and for this style, copy this and let's take it to one more. So for this one, we will need to count if it's more than 1, else found meals ID is equals to item otherwise let's do else green border otherwise empty. So what it means, if it's count more than 1 and we have the same ID of the item ID, like here, we can do green border, otherwise nothing. So let's change here a bit. Flex 1. Here let's do justify center 6, margin right of 8 and margin left of 6. Let's test it, guys. So we have the border, but we need to have one more count. So let's do that. Let's take the one more view. Let's give this class name flex of row, and the items to be center. Inside our view, let's do some logic. If count is more than 1, or found meals, let's do like this, ID is equals to item ID, then we can return here one more view. Inside this view, let's do text and to be your account. Can check it, test it for now. So if I press on 1, we have, as you can see here, 1. If I do here, we have 2 items. So let's style this. For our container, let's give the background of 3, 4, 3B, 7, 8. Items to be on center, width of 6, height of 7, and let's do rounded MD, margin right of view. What else? So for this text, let's give it class name text of large, text white, and font semi-bold. Okay, it looks nice. Let's grab this text and place here so that we can see. Let's save it, and you can see, guys, it works if I press. Lastly, let's go, let's initialize our button. So what we will need is the state, so show button, set show button is equals to use state false. So the next step is, let's go down. So where is render item? That's right above. You use effect hook. So here we will initially show the button only if the total price is greater than 0. So set show button, total price is greater than null, and let's check the total price here. Sorry. Yes, so let's refresh our application, and we need actually, of course, we need the button itself. So let's do view, and where we have here the parallax scroll view, let's go down, animation view, and one more here. So at the end, let's grab it and let's do show button, and here let's do the touchable opacity. Inside, let's grab the view and text to be view basket, and one more is the total price, and we need the arrow sign, so I will take it from here. So now I restart my application, close it, do one. Oh, you can see here down the screen the view basket, because we don't have the style, so let's style it. Let's write class name padding top or padding bottom of 8. Yes. Background to be white, border top, and border gray of, let's do 200. So for the second, for this view, we need text white. Let's do for this text, so background 34BB 78. So let's give some paddings, margin, rounded to be full, text large. Yeah, let's do it for the text one. Font bold, items to be center, and for the text Let's do text white, font bold, and text large. Okay, so we have our basket. Let's restart. Let's see if I agree. We have the total price and view basket. We are finished with this part. Let's move on to the next steps. So here is our screens. Whenever we choose something, we add it to our basket. Now we need to create a basket screen. So you can see the header. Whenever we press it, we should get the name of our restaurant. Left button to go back and the trash, like no button, so that you, whenever you press it, you go back to the screen when you don't have some items or you don't have any accounts. So in our case we have the context where we have price, have counts. So we will do the price to, we will set the price to 0 so that we cannot see this button, and the count also will set to 0 so that we cannot see anything. Let's do that. Let's create a new file into our app. Let's call basket screen.tsx. Let's write some shortcut, and for basket screen we need to have capital. So okay, we have it. Let's go to our, not into our tabs, but into our app, the second, like the app layout. Let's copy one more. Let's copy the name of basket screen. Let's paste it, and header. Yeah, actually we need the header. Oh, now let's go back to our details, restaurant details screen. We can wrap to this whole show button to a link, save it, and let's go to our basket screen as child. So whenever we go on, for example, this, we have the view basket. If I press it, we're getting to the basket screen. Of course, for now we don't see anything, but let's do the header now. Let's take the name and the trash button also there. So firstly we need to import context so that we can take the data. Let's import context. So let's, this one we can close it. Let's open our context, and let's take the restaurant by ID. Second, count, set count. Okay, and what else? We need total price, and we're now at the total price. Okay, and one more thing, we need navigation. Use navigation. Let's import here from Expo Router. Now let's import our header. Let's go back. Yeah. So for the header we need use layout effect. So let's write array and let's do restaurant by ID because we will need this to see which restaurant is we are getting. So let's check it one more here. Restaurant, if restaurant ID and restaurant ID name is there. So let's do set navigation set options for the screen. Let's do header title, restaurant ID name. Oh yeah, you can see that. Actually we need to center it, so header title align, let's do center. Okay, and we need the left button. So actually we have this button, but I will do one more. So header left, so it will be better to if you write your own, because sometimes on iOS, like if you have Apple, it doesn't show correctly. So if you want to see one same button, you need to write that. So we need touchable opacity imported, guys, here, and inside we need ionic icons, the name arrow back, size is 24, and the color black. If we go to check that, okay, we see it actually same. So it's perfect, because on Apple, as I said, it looks different on the default, but now we will see the same. So let's do header right. Let's also take the opacity, ionic icons, only the name will be trash outline, and the size and color will be the same, so copy and paste it. For the left arrow, let's do one press. Let's return arrow function and do the navigation go back. So let's add it. If I go back, still here. Okay, for our header right, we need to write some functions. So let's do on press. Let's do handle trash press. Let's copy the name. Below, let's create some function with the same name. Let's return from navigation, go back. Okay guys, I will show you and we will do it. So whenever I click on some item, view basket, normally if I press the button, I should set to 0 here, and I don't want to see the basket, so I should set the 0 of my price, because the show button is looking for the price. If it's more than 0, it goes up. If it's lower, it doesn't show. So we need to set it to 0. So let's do set count from our context to 0, and set total price also to be 0. So if I restart application, so you can add your address, or I don't need it now. We're going to restaurant, choose some item. Let's do a few. I have, guys, pizzas. Let's view basket. If I press, okay guys, I have 0 items, but if I go one more like Margarita, you see, it works. So for this step we have done, so this step we are finished. So we are getting to this step. So the header, we are getting the name of our restaurant, the trash button, and go back. For our next step, let's create this three screen, like this one screen view. So we have our header. Let's create this section, this component. So let's go on our view. Let's do firstly turn on. So we have only the text. We need in the background to be gray and on this section to be white. So for our first view, let's give class name flex1 to tick the whole screen, and the background of ACEF. Let's save it. Let's create one more view. For this view, let's give styles flex rounded bottom 2XL, like not bottom right but bottom, background white. Let's give pixels, this one you can check like pixels left and right, and let's do bottom and top v6. As you can see guys, we have our view. So inside our view, I will write like item commenting. I will comment it out. So for this item, let's create view, and let's give for this view class name to be flex of row justify between and items to be center. So inside this this row, we will be creating this component, this image, name of the product, price, and the counting. So let's create inside one more view. Let's give flex row. So inside our this row, let's write image. So the source, the URI, this will come from our context, so we need to tick found meals. So let's copy the found meals .img. It comes from our data, so I choose Margarita, I add, and you see I don't see it now because I need some styling. So width of 14, height of 14, margin right of 2. We have our image. Let's do resize mode. Let's contain. Okay. So below our image, let's wrap with view. Let's give text of our meal's name and one more price. So we can take the, where is the sign of the euro? So this one, let's grab it, go to our Actually, we had it here. So let's go down. Um, oh, not looking there. So it should be on the basket screen. Let's paste it. Let's close this modal food, restaurant details, and let's close context so that we can work only on one screen. So let's give for this textiles. One more thing, if I didn't add this view, goes row, so I need to do so. If I add some view, it automatically goes to the column. You can write styles, but not needed for now. Class name, let's do text large, text gray, let's give 800. For our price, let's do text base and font of bold. So for next view, we can copy our counts from modal food here, guys. So let's take the whole view and let's paste it here. Also, we need our increment and decrement like this. Let's paste it down the handle press. Let's check it how it looks like. So looks okay, but I need to fix bits. Let's do 10 and here 24. Looks nice, guys. The next step is we need to have the separator. We don't need this text. Let's comment separator. Let's do view. Let's give class name of border 0.5 pixels, border slit 200, and let's give margins. So as you can see, it's down here, but we need to copy this and place below this this item. So let's paste it. We have it here. Okay, so next step is add more. So this one. For this we need to have view text. Let's do add more, and we need to add design icon. So name plus a circle, size of 24, color, let's do our green color, so 34 BP78. Okay, so we need to do this container row. So let's do that. Let's give class name flex row and items center. Okay, for our text, let's do text. Let's grab this code. To be green, text base, font semi-bold, and margin left of 4. Okay, this looks great. After add more container, Let's take operator, let's paste it. So as you can see, looks great. So next step is input field for comments. So I will be doing this one, but of course it will not work. So guys, you can work more on it to implement fully working. Let's comment this out. I will do leave comment. Let's do view and text input, text input. Don't forget to import it, guys. So we need the placeholder. Let's grab it like this, and let's do need put livery napkins other, and we need to have from the new line leave a comment, and we can also do multi-line to be sure, so that we can write multiple. If you add something, you go not on one row but multiple lines. Okay, after this view we need separator. Okay, next step is people also added this section, so it will contain the image, button, price, and the title. So let's create that. People also added. Let's do view. Inside, let's give a text of copy this. People also added. Let's give a class name text large, font of bold, margin bottom of 4. Okay, for our container we will need the data. So the data will contain the image, price, name, title, the icon. So I will be using the flat list. Let's do flat list. Of course we don't need we need the data, so I have prepared for you guys source data. You can update our data from where is it, assets data, restaurant data, but I will do it on here, so for one item same, but whenever we will be using database, you can always change the data there. So we will have the ID, image, title, and the price. So let's take those data here. Let's do data, take the source data. Let's do render item to be render item. I will create it. Let's take the render item. Let's go, where's our source data? Let's create render item. Just like this. So let's go down. We need horizontal to be show horizontal scroll indicator false, and let's go up. Let's fix firstly our item, render item. So firstly we need to grab the item, and let's create here. We don't need this curly, we need the simple brackets. Let's return view. What else inside? We need one more view for our image. So let's take the image source. Let's do URI to be item image URI from here, because we're getting from this data. The class name, width of 32, high 32 as well, rounded, large, and precise mode of contain. Okay, we can go to our data, our screen. Yeah, as you can see this. What else do we need? Of course we need margin right of 2 to add some desync here. So we need the icon, add icon here. So let's do add design, name plus circle, size 34, color white, and style. Let's give some styling for this position to be absolute. I will show you. Let's take another position absolute. We need now to be bottom. Let's do right 14 and bottom 6. To that screen. Okay, we have our bottom. So after this view, we need one more view for our text. So this text will contain item, price, and for this one, title. So all that data coming from our source data. Let's check it. Here we have it. So I need to grab this euro icon and let's style it. So let's do a text small, text gray of, let's do 700. Let's okay, and that's it for this part. One more thing I forgot is the key extractor. Let's get the item and let's return item ID. If I go back, have our first section, this section. So let's move on to our delivery pickup. After our this container people also added, let's write a comment delivery or pickup. So we need to have here view. So let's do text and let's write delivery or pickup. Save it. We can see we have it here, but actually we need it here, so let's take it and paste it down second view. So for this one, let's write some classes. So flex, rounded pixel, background to be white, some paddings, and margin top of 2. Yes, we have container. So for this text, let's give last name text of large, font bold, margin bottom of 4. Okay, so now we need to have this first row. So from here, let's I will do first row. Let's do view. So for our first view, let's do one more. So for this view, let's do class name of flex, flex of row, items to be on center, and justify between. For the second, I will need ionic icons. The name bicycle, size 30, and color to be black. So for this container, let's give the last name flex, flex to be row, and the items center. So below our icon, let's give one more view. Inside text, delivery, and let's do one more text. For this one, restaurant by ID, delivery, min. We have time. Let's give the class name here margin left of 2, and for this text, let's give text small. Let's copy the styles, and one more here. We need text gray of 600, a bit lighter. Okay, so after this row, we can write one more view. So inside, let's do some text. So zero, take the sign from here. So this one will have flex, flex row, items center. For this text, let's do text base, margin right of 2, and let's do touchable opacity here. Now we need to create our button. So firstly, we need to create, let's do below context, const selected option, set selected option, and let's give use state hook, and the default will be the library. Let's save it. So enter touchable opacity, go back to our view. So inside the touchable opacity, let's write some view, some styling. So what do we need here? on our touchable opacity. Let's give styles. We will do guys the old way because it will be easier to do that. So let me know if somebody will do it on Tailwind. Comment, leave the comment below. So the width from selected options, if it's equals to the library, let's do 20, otherwise also. So for high same way, border width, let's border with selected options, if it's copy this guys. So here will be 6, otherwise 2. Border radius I will do 999 to be max, and aligning items to be center. Let's go to that screen. We see that guys, but we need to be green, like on bold. So let's do background color. If it's delivery, let's do FF white, otherwise transparent. So lastly, border color, let's take the green color. So 3, 4, 3, 7, 8. Sorry, 3, 4. BP78, yes, and next one is D1 is the gray color. So let's go take matter which one. So we have, you can see the green button selected, but now we need to have one more for our view. So let's take the separator. So where is the first row? So let's take the separator and let's take the whole first row and let's change it here. Let's pick up. Let's change it everywhere. Let's go to our icon. Let's do font have some 5. Let's do walking and we need to have some padding. No, let's increase that. Let's make it smaller. And we need some style. So for style we need padding horizontal to be 8, to be centered. So now if I like this one, you can see nothing happens because we need to have pressable functions. So let's go to our first opacity. Let's do on press and let's do like this: handle option selected, and let's give the delivery, but of course we need to create our function. So go all the way up, press increment count. Let's write our function. So let's write here option, and here set select option to be option. Let's go down. We can take this, let's paste it down. Let's do pickup. If I press it here, works. We need the second row, so we will need one more operator after the second row. Let's take this whole row and let's write this for this third row, and for the third row we need schedule. So let's paste it. If I press, works. Let's change our icon. So for this material community icons, calendar, clock, outline. Let's do this. Let's 24, and here adding to horizontal to before. For this we don't need, we need select and. So actually we don't need this views every row, so we can remove that, save it, and as you can see, if we press it. So for our next step we will be creating this pricing component. So let's do that. Let's go down. We can take this view. So after the, not latest but before, let's write, I will comment it out. So pricing component, let's paste the view. As you can see we have it, but one thing guys, we cannot scroll because of the view. So let's change to the scroll view. Don't forget to import it and change it at the end also. So now as you can see we can scroll it. So here let's check. Firstly we have the discount and the icon itself on the same row and the price. So we need to create here view. So yeah, so inside we will have the one more view for our text. So let's do discount, and as you can see it, and we need the icons. So I will be using the, let's see, so in for information circle outline. So yeah, we have it. Let's do the size of 24, color to be black. As you can see we have it, and we need to have after this view text. So I will take it from here, the text, and let's save it. So we have the discount icon and the price, but we need to make it so that it will be around the row. So for our view, let's do this flex and class name to be flex row, and items to be centered. For our second view, let's do same flex row, and let's do items center. So we need to separate the price with discount and the icon. So at the first view we need justify between. Okay, for this view it's okay. Let's go for our text. So the class name will be text small, margin right of 1. Okay, so it has bit space in between the text and the icon. And for the price, let's do also text small. Okay, we can refresh it to see it better. So if I go to our pizza, if I add one basket, yeah, we have it. So as it is on this page. So we can do like this now. Let's go to our components. Let's add new pricing component .tsx. Let's create function pricing component. Let's remove text and the views, and let's take this. I will comment it. This one is discount. So I will take this and paste it into our discount. Don't forget to import icons. So we have our discount, but here we need to import our pricing component. As you can see, we have it, so it will be much more readable for basket screen, because we will have a lot of stuff more coming, and it will be easier to track our data. So from here to our component. So the second thing is we need to have subtotal with a bold, the same way till delivery discount, and then after the separator, and then the total. So let's do that. Let's do subtotal. So we can copy this one. So for subtotal, what we can do, let's do first a margin bottom of 2, margin bottom of 2, so that we have the spacing here. Okay, so the next one is we need to add here the font to be bold. And we don't have, I think, the icon, so we can remove the icon here. And for text we can do font bold as well. So we have bold text, but we need to change our text also. Total. Okay, we have the subtotal. The next one is small order field icon. So we can grab this after subtotal. We can write here comment small order fee. Take this text, replace that. We don't have bold. Is it okay? Yes, so we have that. The next one, after we have so actually, yeah, we have the icon. We need to have service fee, the same with icon. So let's copy this, Let's paste that, and the name is service fee, so we have service fee. Let's copy this, let's paste that. We have the service fee. Next one is delivery fee without icon, so just take it. Here's the delivery, let's paste it. We don't have the icon, so remove that. And what else? Delivery discount, so grab the latest delivery fee and paste it, and the naming will be delivery discount. Here is delivery discount, so let's grab it. So we have our discount. Let's go back. So now we have the separator and the total price. Let's go to our basket screen. Let's take the separator after delivery discount. Let's paste it. So we have the separator, and we need one more as for the total. So let's grab the subtotal because it has the bold. Let's do total. So we need the total price. For that we need to go down to our pricing component and send the total price. Let's do total price so that we can send our total price via props. We can do total price. Let's do once total, or like, how to say, like fully price to be equals to total price. I will do like that because for later, if you have some discount of service or delivery fee, you can do the, for example, discount, like discount or 0 or like €5 plus total price, so you will get the fully price. So I will do fully price for now. Let's go down to our let's fix it total, and let's write here fully price, so you can see it's changed because of pizza. If we had some discounts or delivery, it should get a plus here. So we have our pricing screen. We can close that and see how simple it is. We have the component, we are sending props, and that's it. So for the next layout, we can take the one more view. For that, we will be creating the map view, the address view. So let's write map view. So let's go back. So here we have our places. Here we have the map and the inputs. And after we'll be creating this total price for same like in pricing, but the only thing is it's separate component. We will have the cache, this button, and the swiping button itself. Before we start, guys, we have this delivery pickup, delivery or pickup. So I will show you what I mean. So if we go to the basket, we have this delivery, so we can actually create component for this. So let's create new components. Deliver options .tsx. Let's make this D capital. Let's remove those. So let's go back to our delivery pickup. So let's take from this view all the way this text. So let's take it. Let's paste this. We need to the delivery options. So what do we need there? We need selected state. So selected options, import. Let's import our touchable opacity icons. We need, let's delete this from basket screen. Let's go to our function, this handle option, select, let's copy, remove, and let's paste down here. We need, let's import firstly everything. So our icons, we need restaurant by ID. So let's send this via props. So if we go to our, where is it, guys? Leave comment. Let's search delivery here. So let's do restaurant by ID, and let's send the restaurant by ID here, and let's grab via props. Okay, if I go back and I will check if it works. So yeah guys, it works. So for recommendation, best way to do is to use the components for every item. So we have one more here. So this one is for our name and all. So guys, you can follow the steps and do for your own. So this is the task for you guys. Take this item to the new component and make sure to use props or use context. So let's move on to our next step with our map. For our map, we need the Expo MapView. So let's copy this line. Let's open the terminal and let's install our map. Okay, it's finished. So on this view, firstly what we need is the Google Places autocomplete. For this one we can use it from our home index, and let's take this touchable opacity. So we need styles as well. So let's grab the whole styles. Okay, we need header. We don't need container. We don't need the title, address container, address text we need, and the cards we don't need it as well. So what do we need is the street name. So let's go up and let's write street name. So let's check it. If we do some random address, if I go to our basket screen, So here I have the address, but for here we need to make sure that we have the icon, address, and one more icon, right? So let's do that. So after, let's add here flex1 to take the whole screen, and after this container, let's write and typo. It will be the icon of the name of it, chevron thin right. Let's do the size 22, color gray. Yes, we have it. Okay, after this touchable opacity, let's write our map view. So for the map view, we have installed our map view. The second, what do we need? We need to update our context, because we need to have the coordinates from our given address. So let's go to our context. Here we need to add one more state, so coordinates set coordinates, so it will be use state to be null. So, and we need to set it here. So let's copy this coordinates. It will provide coordinates in the context, and let's provide setter function for our coordinates. So let's do set coordinates. Let's provide, as I said, the function, so I will name this set coordinates data. So let's take this name, let's do new function, let's take chord, let's do it here, set coordinates to be a chord. So this coordinates we will set basically from here, from our beginning the app. Whenever we set it here, we will save it and we can use it further. So let's go, we can close this one and let's go to our modal address, or let's leave it because maybe we need some naming. So let's go to our modal address, and so firstly let's go up until the render row from our Google places autocomplete. So we don't need this link here because we will do the pressing from Google autocomplete. So let's remove these links, let's save it, and actually we don't need this touchable opacity, we just need the views. And for we need one function here, so let's go maybe all the way up. Let's create it down maybe. Okay, let's do it here. So I will do const handle select place. Let's take the place. We can go back to our where is Google autocomplete, where is fetch data. Let's do on press. So here we will take the data details equals null, and let's return our function, so handle select place, and let's send the details from here, from this. So on our handle select place, we need to do const lat and ln equals to place geometry location. So how to check this, guys? So let's do console log. Let's do selected place, and let's paste the place here. So if I do here this place, so as we see, we're getting long name, short name, just the whole description, map, city, all the information. So I will take this location. The next is set coordinate. Oh, okay, we need to have the let's do here const. Let's go our app context, set coordinates. Let's go back to our model. Let's close delivery options. Let's do it here. Let's do useAppContext. Let's save it. Let's take this naming to set our coordinates, and let's do latitude to be lat and longitude to be lng. So now after whenever we set our coordinates, we need to route back, navigate back to our home. So for this Expo has prepared the router. So basically all thing we did is navigation, navigate, but for Expo we need to do router, replace, and then let's do path name. Let's go. We need to import this router, guys. So let's check. Yeah, we have it. So the path name will be tabs home, and we need also to give params for that. Let's do address, places, or place formatted address. So this formatted address is coming from the place. If I paste it down here, if I check it now, so as you can see, selected place, we have formatted address. So we can comment this out. Now we have coordinates. Let's go back to our basket screen, and let's implement our map view. For map view, let's write MapView. So this view will have, let's write or let's do one more view inside. So for the first view, let's do flex1 to grab the whole screen with, like, not the screen but the, let's go the component. So the whole this screen that after we will see the map screen. So let's do high full, and margin top of 4 to get more spacing. For our next view we need to do flex 1 as well, round it to be large, background slit of 500 and overflow hidden. So actually this background, maybe we don't need it. So now let's import our map view. So map view from our React, I will show you map view from React Native Maps. For this map view we need a class name, so width of full, height to be 52 and rounded large. As you can see guys, we have our map. That's very good. So now we need to initialize our coordinates. So we have set up the coordinates from our firstly address, but now we need to set it up here. So let's take it from our context. Let's copy the name, save it, and for now we need to destructuring latitude and longitude from our coordinates object, because we're getting the object. So let's do a const. Let's take coordinates, otherwise empty. So from here we need let's take it from here, latitude and longitude. Actually we can test it, so let's do console log. Let's do latitude and one more longitude. So if I check, I'm getting the latitude, the coordinates. So we can copy this out. Let's go back to our MapView code. Here we need to initialize region. So here we need to have, let's do like this. So here we need latitude, we need longitude, and we need the delta. So let's do for this 001, and one more longitude delta is also. So this meanings are the map should be very close. So I will show you what I mean. Let's do let's write the address. Let's go random, pick one with your basket. So if I go all the way down, we see our mapping street view. So what do we need now is the markers. Let's do marker. So the marker will have coordinate, we have the same latitude and the longitude as well. So let's save this, and for the marker let's do view. For this view let's give the class name to be width of 8, height to be 8, rounded full burger green do this for now. Flex. Justify center and items to be center as well. For now, let's do the view. So this view, let's close like this. Let's take the class name, background white, width of 3, height of 3, rounded to be full. Let's restart our server. So if I do like this, if I go randomly to our screen, we have our marker. Okay, so after this view, let's do map inputs. So we have the inputs, apartment and all that stuff. So let's do text input, class name, background of gray 100, rounded large, margin top of 2 and padding to be 3. Let's go down if we can see that. So the placeholder, let's do what was it, apartment, office, floor, and the postal code. Yes, so we need place folder, text color, let's do gray. Okay, let's copy one more. For this we need one thing only, it's to add a node for the courier. Okay, but let's do for this background color the bold foot background color, so to be 34BB78. Okay, and if I go down, so next step is the place order. So we will take this view. Okay, if I go down, we have one more container. This, let's create one more component. Let's do MapView component, something like that, RNFE. Let's rename it. Let's delete this text and where is it? Like, yeah, let's grab the whole map view. Let's paste it. Let's import touchable opacity, material icons, and typo map view. Okay, so for here, let's do map view component. So we need here latitude. Let's grab the latitude. We need one more. Let's import marker, longitude. What else? We need text inputs. So from the props, longitude, and latitude as well. And what else? The street name as well. So let's do street name as well. So what else? We need the styles. So let's take the styles, let's remove from here, and let's place down here. So that's it, guys. You can create your own component like this. So you have the task here on this item. Let's check if it works, but firstly let's restart our server. So if I type in some random address, if I go to one of our items, view the basket, if I go down, yes guys, it works. We have the latest component. So here till this separator we have total text, icon, the column text, and price. Here is the checkbox and the text itself. So for this view we need to fix some changes, make some changes. So we don't need this padding, and that's it. So let's comment here total. Let's create a view. So in this view we'll have flex row, items center, justify between, so margin bottom of 2 and the padding. Okay, so inside we will have the view. So in this view we have the text of total. Let's give the class name flex row, items center. For this text let's do text to be large, margin right of 1, font of bold. Let's save it. Okay, we have that. After this view we need to have the text of total price, and let's take this sign from pricing component. Okay, and let's get the same styling, only without margin right. Okay, the next one, cache warning, cache row, I will call like that. So we have view, but actually I will take maybe where is it? I will just write it. So class name flex row, items to be center, margin bottom of 2, padding of 4, margin top of 2. Let's do one more view. So this view will have the class name of flex of row, items center. Inside this view we will have font F5. Let's give the name let's do money bill with hold. The size to be 24, color, okay, let's refresh it. The color should be 3, 4, db 7, 8. Let's refresh our application. So I have imported font Epson, yeah. So let's write it again. Let's choose one item. Let's see the basket. Yeah, we have this. So after this font awesome icon, let's create some view and text. This one is cache. Let's create one more. Change. Okay, we see that. So for this view, let's do flex of column and margin left of 2. So to give the bit spacing and the column of flex. For this, let's give text base. For change, let's give the same, only the difference is text. Let's change the text color. Okay. So after this view, let's give some text, and here should be the total price. So the class name is text base. So we need here spacing between. So let's do justify between. Okay. So the next step is after this cache row to do cache warning. So if we go, we see the checkbox and the text itself and the separator. So for this cache warning, and let's take a separator. If I paste the separator, I should see it here. Only we need to have the cache warning. So for that, we need to have checkbox. So guys, let's install our checkbox. It's finished, so we can close this one, and let's go to our documentation. Let's import the checkbox here. So we have the checkbox. Let's go down until here. So let's firstly give for this class name flex row items center margin bottom of 2 paddings and margin top of 2 as well. So here we need, let's check the documentation, we need state is checked. So let's import that. After the context, let's import. We have the useState imported. Okay, and we don't need this map box here, material and typo. So the checkbox, we need it later. Let's go down. So let's do import the checkbox. Let's give the value is checked on value change set checked, and what what else? So color we need. Let's see if it's checked. Then let's give our green color. Otherwise undefined. So that code you can find it here, guys. So if I go down, I see the checkbox. It works. So after the checkbox, we need to have the text. So inside we have cache order. Or guys, maybe we don't need this text, extra text. So, or let's leave it like text. It will be easier to read. So let's do font awesome 5. The name will be exclamation triangle. Size I will do 18. Color, let's do FCB001. So the color for the text, let's give the class name of margin left of 2 text to be this. Okay, so we need second text is I accept that courier may not have change. So we need lastly the same icon. So as it is here. Yeah, something like that, guys. So okay, yeah, that's it. So the next step is after this separator, let's give view. Let's save that. So lastly, let's implement our button component. So firstly, we need to install React Native swipe button. So as you can see, example. So let's take this. Let's go back to our code and let's install our package. After it's done, we can close this and we can create separate component. So in our components, let's add new swipe button component. So if I do shortcut, I will use capital letter. So inside our separate, after our separator, let's write swipe button component. So we have our component, as you can see. So let's go back to our swipe button component. And firstly, what do we need is, let's write some styles. So here, class name flex1 and burger as the background of it. Instead of text, let's import our button. So here, what do we need? We need icon. So I will do and design name arrow right and size of 24 color, let's do color hashtag 34bb78. So we can see, guys, our arrow button, but we need to fix. So next step, after icon, let's do onComplete. So I will do onComplete progress function. So I will write const on progress. Let's return arrow function. So for that, let's if it's complete, guys, let's return console.log completed. Let's go to that page. So I will choose random one. We have it. So next one is the title. Let's write here inside please order, and the new line slide to confirm. Okay, let's write our container style. Let's do background color to be 34bb78. Let's do circle background color white. It's the underlay style. So all that styles you can check from our documentation. So here, so underlay style, let's do background. Let's write some logic, guys, here. So I will create swiping. Swiping is equals to use did to be false. So on the underlay style, let's do background color. If it's swiping, let's use the green color, otherwise white. Let's do border radius so it will be max, and margin left of 10. Let's write high of 60. Title style color of white, and the font size of 14. Next is on swipe. Let's do start. Let's return arrow function. So set swiping to be true. So on swipe end, let's make set swiping to be false. And next one is let's do complete threshold percentage. So the percentage at which onComplete should be onComplete, this function should be invoked. So let's do 170. It should be as default on the documentation, but I will do it manually as well. And go back to start to be true, because whenever we swipe and if we move to other screen, it should start it again from beginning. So let's do it. Let's check it out. So if I choose random product, if I go down, yes guys, as we can see, if I swipe, I will see it's completed. So the function works. Now we need to have one more screen. So inside our app, let's write order progress.ts6. Let's write the function order progress. Let's go to our layout from our app. So this one tabs icon I'm not using, so app layout. Let's copy, and let's copy the, where is it, order progress. Let's copy the name, paste this, and we can close the layout. So actually we can close the basket screen, we can close it too. So I have order progress and swipe button. So instead of console log, let's do router, import from Expo Router, push, and let's do order progress. So now whenever we swipe, we should navigate to other screen. Oh yeah, random address is now. If I go to pizza, I go to the basket. If I go down, guys, I see the address all. And if I swipe, I'm getting to order progress. Actually, guys, let's change the order progress to order tracking, because this is the tracking page. So let's change here. Let's change the file naming. So order tracking, the file. Let's go app layout here as well. Order tracking, title will be order tracking. And one more thing, let's go to our swipe button component and let's change here, instead of order progress, order tracking, so that we can navigate. So let's test it. If I go to random item basket, if I now swipe, so yeah, I'm getting to order tracking. So we can close our swipe button, layout, and we can move on to our order tracking. So now our mission is to create this tracking UI. So as we can see, we have the map header, we have markers, so person, car, the driver, person, that's you, and the market from where you bought the pizza or some food. And you have the bottom sheet, so that if you scroll up, you will see this bottom sheet how to say component, so that we can create UI inside. So for that we can go to the web, and we have the GitHub for Gorham React Native bottom sheets. So if you go down, if you press the documentation, like we have the documentation here. Okay, so firstly what we need to install. So let's grab this. Let's go to our app. Let's open the terminal here, and let's do npm in I for installation, and let's paste it. Okay, it's done. So we can close it, and we can import bottom sheet, not from all this component, but we need from Gorham bottom sheet. Okay, So we can go to the documentation, usage. So as you can see, we have the view with all the settings. The next step is to implement it. So let's give for our main view flex1. So instead of the text, let's do button read. Let's import them. What else do we need? We need the index. I will be doing 0, so it will initialize from point 0, and we need the snap points. So we don't have it. Let's create that. So all this that I'm writing, guys, here it's all from the documentation. So you can go to this page and read it if you want to do something more. So let's do snap points. Let's use memo for that, and let's return array. So for that we need 20% from 0, like beginning, until 100, because here, as you can see, we have something like 20%, and here is the 100, because the header, no, like we should see only the header and the map node. So I will take that, paste down here, and let's return view text, and let's do hello world. So if I save it, let's go to, let's test it if it works. So if I go domino, it doesn't matter which one you take, so I will pick it faster. Yeah, the Android. Yes, so as you can see, guys, we have the header. Of course we need the, let's go to our layout and let's do header. What is the title? Align to the center. It's only for the Android. For iOS it's on the center. So let's go again. If I press, if I go to the, yes, so we have on center. If you see the bottom sheet, if I swap up, it goes to the 100%. So let's close this. So if I do, for example, 70, you see, guys, it goes till the 70, but we need till the header. So okay, guys, it works. Now we need to have the map view. So let's write map view. Let's save that. So for map view, let's go to our basket screen. From here we need to have the app context. So let's take that and let's write like this. Use app context. So we need coordinates from app context. Now we need the map view. So let's go to our map view component from components, and let's take the map view. Let's close that. Okay, so where is map view? Let's import the map view marker, and we need latitude and longitude. So go back to our basket screen, and let's take this object. So we have the latitude and longitude from our coordinates, otherwise null, so that we don't get the errors. So if I go back here, Let's test it. Yes, guys, we see our mapping, but we need to fix. So for high, let's do full. We see on the full, we have the bottom sheet. So we don't need so close to be so close. And yeah, actually, if I restart, it should look good. So for the icon, let's do black, and we need here icon, so unique icons. I need person, so the person that orders, so for example now me or you as a creator or a buyer, and the color to be white. So this is the person. That's right, person. We have store. So let's take the marker and let's paste this for longitude, latitude I have prepared. Actually the store is fake for me, but you can do on your own to search from Google Maps the longitude, latitude to be on the on that position. So here what do we need? We need and have some 5. Let's do store, and let's do 14 here. So after marker, let's copy that, and we need to have the driver. So for the driver I have different coordinates. So let's do send 2 for here. So yeah, as I said, it's there are random locations. You can use real if you want on your own. So the icon, I will do the name of car, size 18, and the color of white, but the background I will do purple 500, because as you can see we have the purple here, car, store, and the person. So let's restart our application. So if I go to that address, if I go now to the basket, and after I will go to the confirm. Yes, guys, as you can see we have a person, the store, and the car itself. So now our goal is to create this UI so that we have our time, estimate delivery time, and we have the progress and the order, what we ordered, and the total price. From here, guys, let's create a component for our bottom sheet. So let's go to our components and let's create bottom sheet component .ts6. Let's do let's create our function. So don't forget to capitalize. Let's delete the text, and let's from here grab our this bottom sheet. Let's paste it and let's import where is it, let's go up. bottom, yeah, this one. So let's copy this, delete here, and let's paste it down below. So we need snap points now. So let's take the snap points, let's paste it, and import the use memo. Okay, so let's go down here and let's delete this one, and let's import our component. So bottom build component here. So let's save it, and as you can see we have it. So let's test it. Let's go to let's take margarita, let's take few ones and view the basket. So on the basket we don't see the update of our price. So let's go to basket screen. Where is on item, where is the text of final price? Let's do the total price. So yeah, as we can see, it's changed. So we can close our basket screen. This one we can leave it for now. So if I swipe up, we're getting to this screen. So I have guys prepared the track data. So what it contains array of objects. So the object will have the ID and the text. So as we can see here, we have the text and the ID first, second, third, like 5 points. So we have 5 points. So we will use it later. So I have prepared for you guys. Now let's import stuff that we will need later for our UI. So firstly, we will need the useAppContext. So from AppContext, we will need the total price, found meals, and the count. Okay, what else? After the snap points, we will need the progress of the bar. So let's do progress, set progress. We will use state to be 0 from the 0 point, like first one. I will do like this, like progress of the bar. We will need 3 minutes in milliseconds. So for example, guys, we have 15 minutes. So each step will have 3 minutes because we have 5 points. So for example, like we have 5 points, and each of them has 3 minutes. So for example, if I do this will equals to 15. So if I go, for example, I'll show you guys, if we have 20 minutes of delivery, so we will need 20. So each step will have 4 minutes, because we'll have 4, and all of them will contain delay, as you can see, order by 20 minutes. So each step will have 4 minutes. But if we have for example 15 minutes and we have five let's say steps, so each step will have 3 minutes. So I will do now the step interval. So I will do step interval. So let's do this step interval 3 minutes in milliseconds. We will convert that, so like this. So I will comment it out. So 3 min in milliseconds. For now I will do like 15 minutes, but the shop that press, for example, 20 minutes. So you will need to get from data from the database, for example, 20 minutes, and you will count be different. So you will get the time and you will need to convert it as we do it now, the calculation. So now let's write the fixed time for delivery. So let's do fixed delivery time, and we will use, guys, use memo, because use memo will remember our time. So for example, use state, you can use state as well, but as a recommendation, use memo will store your time. So for each step, because on use state, we will need to use the use effect as well. So use memo will be better choice to do that. We'll do base time. The base time we will do the new date. Like this, new date. So we will take the date current time. I will do like this, current time, and let's return base time. Okay. So we have okay, we need to add the array. So next step is to calculate fixed time for each step. So we will have the each step and we need to calculate that. So let's do that. So let's do step times. Also we will use the use memo, and we will return, and let's don't forget the array. So here let's create for now times the empty array, and let's take that time is equals to new date. So in the date we will take the fixed delivery time, the current date. So in the time we will take the current date, and let's go through that array. So let I is equals to 0. So if I less than track data that we have created, length I plus plus, then we will do the times push. So we will push the new date, where is it, like here, time. So I will write it and I will explain this, guys. So next step is time to set milli, as you can see, seconds. The time get milliseconds, and plus set step interval. Let's return times. So on our array we need to write fixed delivery time, because whenever the current time changes we need to set. So next step is we need to update progress by every step. So for that we need to use effect hook. So let's return, and we need to create the interval function. So let's do interval. Let's return set interval. Yeah, set interval, not the step. So let's return. So here when we have the progress, we have created our progress bar. So for that we need to set the progress. Let's write here, let's firstly here take the arguments progress. Let's copy that and let's do if is less than 4. Let's return the preview progress plus 1. So it will update the progress every step. And else clear interval. Okay, so let's clear and let's return let's return 4 because we will have 5, so we will return 4. And after this we need to do step interval. And lastly, let's return so clear interval. So this one, whenever we're getting to the next step, it will update and it will check if it contains the time or not. If not, we will get to the next point and it will set the time from now to the next point. So for the functions, that's it, guys. So let's go to our UI. Let's go to our screen so that we can see the UI. So choose any product, go to the basket. Let's go down. Okay, so on our bottom sheet screen, we can just go wrap it up so that we can see, and let's write our UI. So for this view, let's write flex 1. Let's do paddings. As you can see, every time we can check it, so left, right. And let's write margin top of 2. So instead of this text, let's do first row time. I will comment it like this. So let's take the view. So that will contain our time, the text, and the text of the order progress. So for that, let's write here the text. We can do for now like time, doesn't matter for now, but for this, let's create flex to be a row, justify between, and the items to be centered. So for this time, let's leave it like this. So after this view, let's create another view, and for this view we will have the text of estimated time off. Let's copy this and let's write delivery, as you can see here. So for this, let's do flex items and okay. So we have this. So actually this view, let's take it and let's place it under time because it should be on the row. So for this text, let's give the class name to be text gray 500 and text base. Let's copy this style and place it for this as well. So, okay, for our text, let's write the style. So class name text will be 5XL because it should be large, and text to be black. So for this time we need to set, so basically it is like this, guys. So we have order, for example, at 15 hours and for example 10 minutes, but we have delete by 20 or 15 minutes, let's say 15 minutes. So 15 and 10, so plus, and we need to plus the time of delay. So for example now is 4:58 and we need to plus 15 minutes. So let's write that. So here we need a new date. So inside our date, let's do fixed delivery time, get time. We need to do plus 15, convert to the milliseconds, and let's do to local time string. Let's write an US, so for English, US time. So hour will be numeric, minutes. Let's do 2 digits. We don't want like 5 or 1,000 digits. So let's go to that screen. Let's test it, how it looks. Yeah. So yes, as we can see, we have the time. I have one mistake, guys, because we need to plus 15 minutes. So we need to add here one more zero. Yes, as we can see, we have 5:15, so we have delay by 15 minutes. So after this first row, so this row we have finished. So we have, for the next step is the text order progress. So let's do text order progress, as we can see, but let's give some styles. So text black, to be bold, text XL, margin top of 6, margin bottom of 4. Okay, it looks like same, guys. The next step is to create our progress bar. So we have the times, we have the bubbles and the text that we have created. So below this text I will write the progress bar. So for the progress bar we have the view. So this view will contain flex row. I have prepared, guys, so 275 pixels. Justify start. So now we don't see, but after we will see that inside our progress bar we will have the progress times. So that will contain the track data map. So inside arguments, let's do track and let's grab the index as well. Let's return here the text. So inside the text we can do let's do if index is less than progress, then we will have step times. Let's do array of index to local date string. Let's actually grab this. Actually, let's write it because I will get stuck here. So let's do an US. Let's return here an array of our numeric and minute to be 2-digit. Okay, so after here let's do otherwise null. So what does it mean? So if there is no step time, let's return nothing. Like if there is, let's set it. But one more thing we need to do is here we need to give key check ID and class name. So for the class name, let's return array. The how it calls guys this string like characters. Let's write margin right for text to be base text gray 500, and let's check here. We will do here guys the apply margin top 4, for example, expect for the first element. So let's do index of 0, index is less than progress, is equals to margin top of 10, otherwise like nothing. So let's save that. So after this object, let's check one more. So index less than progress. Let's do text gray 500, otherwise hidden. So let's save it and let's go to check it out. If I go to our bottom sheet screen, so yeah, now we don't see that because we need to create a progress line. So after this progress bar, let's write progress line after progress time. I mean, so here we need to have view. So for this view we have class name flex of column, justify between items to be centered, and we need to have the relative. So here we need one more view. For this view we also need some classes. So for this is absolute high of, let's do the same, 7.275 pixels, border of our green color. So here is 3, 4, maybe 7, 8, this is 5. So this, maybe this we don't need now. So guys, this progress line, let's grab it and let's paste it inside this view, as we can see it here. But one more thing we need to do is to create a view for our progress time. So progress time, let's grab this code, let's save it. So let's fix this code. Index is less than equals, here equals, we have time, but we need to have only the time. So here I have mistake, we need to have the US, and of course we don't need the date, so here we need to local time. Okay, we have the time. Let's continue our progress line. So inside here, so we need to have track data. Let's take also the back and the index, and we need to return here the view. So as you can see, each key has own ID. So key is track ID, and the next is the style. So for our styles, let's do with 30, I as well 30. Let's do background color. Let's check if index is less or equals to progress. Let's write our green color, so 7, 8. Otherwise, let's do white. So guys, now we're creating those bubbles. Let's do border with, let's do as well index less or equals than progress. Let's copy this guys for the next time. Is border, if it's green then 0, otherwise 2. Border color, do the same thing. If it is the, like, if it's filled, we don't need border color, and otherwise we have the border, and inside the border color, like same bubbles. I will show in the moment. So transform. Okay, let's do border radius very rounded. Align items to be centered. Justify content center. So if I go to we will see how it looks like now. So if I go here, so guys, we need line, not the borders. So the mistake is here, so we don't need to wrap this view. So let's delete this, like we have the view, deleting this down, and let's close it, self-closing view. So as you can see, we have the beautiful looking like here of the bubbles. But let's write the logic of the icons. So if it's already prepared, so we have the check button, and if not, we have the like circle, mini circle bubble. So let's do that. So let's check index is less than equals progress. Let's take the and design. So for end design, let's take the name of check, size of 16, color, let's do white, and for style, let's do margin top of 4, line item center, and align left to the center. So after here, so otherwise we have the end design here, guys. So if otherwise, if it's not on the progress, so the progress, we have the circle. So let's do view. After we have the self-closing view. Let's go down to see how it looks like. Let's check it. So we have here the check icon, but we need to fix it here, the bubbles. So let's do for this view class name background to be the green, maybe 7.8, height of 3, width of 3 as well, rounded full. Let's do items center and justify center as well, but for we don't need so much green. So let's do here class name background green 100. We need width of 2. Oh, okay, I just lost it. And rounded to be full. So yeah, as you can see, we have the bubbles as it is on here. So you can play around with the UI, guys. Now, as we have the time, we need to have the text. So every step text, progress text. So let's go to our code, and after this view, the progress line, let's write progress text. So here we need to have the view. Let's save that. Inside our view we have the track data map. So let's map and grab the same track and the index, and let's return the text. So for this text we also have the key, we have the track.id, and we have the class name. Okay, let's firstly do that track.text. So this text coming from here in the track data. So if we go down, let's check it out. Normally, guys, I should change the window here to see this, but okay, I'm doing it harder. So yeah, guys, we have the text, but yeah, we need to fix some styling. So let's do that. Let's write class name, but let's wrap it into the object so that we can change some logics. Margin left 6, text to be base, text array of 500, So for now, guys, we need to have the spacing. So the logic is normally margin top of 10. So as you can see, it goes down. So we need to write our logic the same way as we did it for our time. So here, but let's write it for our text. So let's do index is more than 0. Let's do margin top 10. Otherwise, like, let's do empty, so it will apply margin top for all except the first element. So for the text, that's it, guys. So you can like play around to fix some spacings and all. So yeah, one more thing, guys. So this, we need to have the flex to be column. As you can see, guys, here we have bit too much spacing. So if we go like margin top 9, we'll get not correct. So let's fix that by changing 280 pixels of height. And where is it? Yeah, this progress bar as well. So now, as you can see, it goes to the center. So for this step we have finished. So one more thing, guys, we can test it out for now. For example, here is the time and plus 15 minutes, and normally like for testing we don't need to wait 15 minutes, but I will test it and then I will speed up the video so that you can see the changes. As you can see, we have finished this progress order tracking. So you can test it on your own. The next step is to make this order ID and order, so counts the order and the total price. So after progress text, let's create comment for order number, and let's create text for that. So I will name it order number. So actually for now it doesn't matter this, you can but yeah, we don't see it now because we need to we are on the progress text. So let's copy that and insert after this progress bar. So after this progress bar, so not sure, yeah, from we need to place it inside our view, the main view. So for that we need a class name to fix some styling. So text will be black, font bold, and text XL a bit larger, margin top of 10 and margin bottom of 4. So it will look like the same as a real application. Okay. The next step is order. So our main order, let's create view. Inside, let's create one more view. So inside our view, let's create a text. So in our text, we will contain count. So the count is how many items do we have, and we have the found meal name. So we have one margarita. After this text, let's add one more, so it will be the total price. Let's grab the euro icon somewhere. Let's see, on the modal foot, yeah, here is. So let's grab the icon. Let's go to the total bottom sheet component and let's place this. But we need to be on one row. So the second view that we have on order, let's give some styling. Let's give flex row, items to be center, and justify between. Okay, and let's give for the text some styling. So let's do text base, text gray of let's do 800. We can copy this and give it for the total price as well. Yeah, so we have the same styling, we have the total price. So let's restart our server and test it again. Let's write the address, so it's randomly, guys. Okay, let's take the Domino pizzas, let's take the margarita, let's choose a few one. So we have here the align, let's check the basket. We have 2 items, we have total price, and let's go to our order tracking. So here we have the icons. As you can see, it's the person who orders. Here is the store from which from Margarita Domino Pizza. And here is the driver, so courier. So let's check the progress. So has delayed for 15 minutes. We have the first, and then it goes down till the lastly, and here is the order, and we have 2 margaritas and the total price. So it works perfectly. Thank you so much for watching till the end. Don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button if you enjoyed the video. Also, let me know in the comments down below what content you'd like to see next. Until next, take care.